I listen to the wind of my soul. Where I'll end up, well, I think only God really knows. I've sat upon the setting sun, but never, 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 I never wanted water once. No, never, never, never. I listen to my words, but they fall far below. I let my music take me where my heart wants to go. I've swam upon the devil's lake, but never, 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 I'll never make the same mistake. No, never, never, never.
She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. one floor below me. You don't even know me. I love you. Oh, my darling, not 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipe if the answer is no. Oh, my sweetness means you meet me in the hallway. Whoa, twice on the pipe means you ain't gonna show. If you look out your window tonight, pulling the string with the note that's attached to my heart, read how many times I saw you, how in my silence I adored you, and only in my dreams did that wall between us come apart. Oh, my darling, not 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipe if the answer is no. Oh, my sweetness means you meet me in the hallway. Whoa, twice on the pipe means you ain't gonna show. Whoa, I can hear the music playing. I can feel your body swaying. One floor below me, you don't even know me. I love you. Oh, my darling, not 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Whoa, twice on the pipe if the answer is no. I love you. Oh, my sweetness means you'll meet me in the hallway. Twice on the pipe means you ain't gonna show. Oh, my darling. Crying never did nobody no good, no how. That's why I don't cry. That's why I don't cry. Laughing sometimes does somebody some good somehow. That's why I'm laughing now. That's why I'm laughing now. Loving never did me no good, no how, no how. That's why I can't love you now. That's why I can't love you now.
Alrighty, everyone. Here we go.
Lying never did nobody no good, no how, no how.
Ooh, it's so bright.
So why am
I look so pale.
lying now?
I've got my Oscars buddy with me. literally a flashbang.
lying down. So why am I
All right, do you guys, everyone get your Oscar buddy.
lying down?
Yeah, this is what I look like in the sunlight. I feel like a vampire. My skin, if you were to like do one of those shade testers, I would be number one. Number one. Okay, I have to show you my shirt. Also, this is absolutely the Holdovers soundtrack. Let me see what I want to play. Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. In honor of the snub of the year.
Feels like fire. I'm so in love with you. Dreams are like angels. They keep bad at bay. Love is the light, scaring darkness away.
Where did I get this? Etsy.
I'm so in love with you. Purge the soul. Make love your goal.
Oh, this song is so good. This is from All of Us Strangers. Another snub.
Power of love, a force from
Above.
cleaning my soul.
Sysax, thank you for the 6 months. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the Prime.
Flame on burning
Diet Cola, thank you for the 6 months.
with tongues of fire.
How about Jacob, thank you for the 16 months. And Panglo, thank you for the 8 months.
Make love your
I am Club Charles Melton now. Can I stream the red carpet? No. Nope. I'll tell you what we're gonna do in a moment.
I'll protect you.
So this is from Etsy.
Keep the vampires
I need a Greta Lee shirt as well.
when the chips are down.
Just pretend this is also Greta Lee.
Undying, death-defying love for you.
Apollo, thank you for the 300 bits. And Sarah Love, thank you for the 2 months.
Let yourself
So the reason it's so bright is because I opened my curtains. It's very rare that there's sunlight when I'm streaming.
love is like an energy.
This is a good link for photos from the red carpet. Excellent, 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 excellent. All right, so welcome. Hello, everybody. Today is the day. There's sunlight. I am streaming. The Oscars are early this year because of daylight savings. The show begins at 4 p.m. What we are doing, so I don't get banned, is I'm going to be watching the Oscars on my screen here and reacting to them. There's a special watch party in the Discord, so please join the Discord. And I don't know if someone wants to post links in here. Whatever you do, I have no control over. I know Ashley's our linker because I've gotten in trouble twice for clicking them links. But yes, unfortunately, I am not able to watch them on stream and react. So if you want to join along, either you can be at home watching on your preferred platform. Like if you already tuned in, if you already got it, great. Again, we have a Discord watch party. We have a Discord watch party, and I'm sure links will be posted in here periodically for people who don't know how to find the Discord or don't want to be in the Discord. Oh, we have a bingo. Amazing. This is so okay. Brilliant. Brilliant. How the fuck they letting Jimmy Kimmel do it again? That's a good question. I do feel like people get very nervous to host the Oscars. Kimmel probably happily accepted. Are you allowed to stream the audio? I'm not even gonna risk that, no. Plus, it'll fuck things up if people are watching and then I have the audio going too. Because then they'd have to like mute their audio or else it's just gonna be double audio. Awesome makeup, thank you! Zero reward, he's the only one that would say yes. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Farley. Farley? What are you doing? He just went outside to bark. he went outside to bork. What size is the shirt? I got an extra large. I wanted to size up. It's very shitty quality, but I don't care. If I watch in Discord, will I see what you see? Yes. Wait, do we have the follow-up to Julian's TikTok from yesterday with the Best Actress race? Does anyone know if it's been posted? We need to see if Paloma Diamond finally wins. Hot Lawyer and Milo have Palestine pin. Oh, let's see it. Y'all, this is why I'm an Anatomy of a Fall stan, okay? I mean, I loved the movie, but let's fucking go. Let's go. Too based. You know what? Justine Triet, also very based. Taking on France. And coming after Emmanuel Macron, which is a big reason why France did not submit Anatomy of a Fall as their official selection. El Bozo. Get fucked. Little bro. I love this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. How's everyone doing today? I hope that I've made the lead up to the Oscars as exciting as it can be. I totally understand that award season is not for everyone, and I more than anyone understand the criticisms of awards and a show like the Oscars, especially this year with the noted silence around Palestine. But it is Oscar Sunday, and I love film. As much as I criticize the film industry, rightfully so, I love movies, and I love the Oscars, and I love watching great movies and filmmakers and the teams that make these films get recognition, even though there's a lot of films that get left out. So I was up till 6:30 last night. Thank you to Daylight Savings. Suddenly I looked up, I'm like, wait, it's 4:30? Time change. Did Will watch Poor Things? Did you see his tweet? After I finished stream, he went off for maybe 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And he tweeted this. Yorgos Lanthimos has mastered a... Mac Fisto, thank you for the 10 months. Yorgos Lanthimos has mastered a filmmaking style that consistently creates the feeling of shitting one's pants in public or coming back to a family Thanksgiving from a weed walk where the conversation has shifted to politics. And I commented, so you're saying you loved Poor Things? He fucking hates Yorgos. You should have heard him last night. I'm not kidding. He said he watched up until Cutie asked him to play League. And he said, gladly. I will gladly play League. Did you watch Perfect Days? Yes, I really loved Perfect Days. But, so I think he probably watched like an hour, which, all right, I'll give it to him. That's enough. Fine. Okay. But anyway, we were up really late and he tried telling me about the Oscars. I was like, no. He goes, here's what's gonna win, or like, here's what sucks. I said, this is my territory. Imagine if I tried to tell you about the Jets. If I was like, no, listen to me. Here's who's getting picked this year. Here's how the draft's gonna go. Here's what I think. Here's what I'm righteously indignant over. You Heisenberged him. I am the one who knocks. During Women's Month, I know. I literally did this. I said, you're going to listen to me. So he did. And I also, I did change his mind because he tried to say again, 2023 was a shit year for movies. And I said, no. And he goes, look at the years before. I was like, all right, let's compare. Pull them up. Let's take a look. You know what it is okay. After he saw Dune 2, he goes, my love of film has been reinvigorated. And I was like, that's awesome. Dune 2 is sick. Do not erase a lot of the great movies that came out in 2023. You know what it is, though? Will loves movies that are escapism for him. So we had a long conversation about this, about just like movies and just like what kinds of movies he likes versus what I like. And I went, it makes so much sense. The type of movies that you love and you don't love based on who you are. And the reason why he hates Yorgos is because he feels like he's in pain when he's watching Yorgos movies. He said to me, he was like, Yorgos is masterful, but it's like watching a master chef create a beautiful souffle that he then fills with glass. And so you're just eating this, souffle that has glass in it. But I also said to him, I was like, look, I'm not going to sit here and go to bat for Poor Things. I'll tell you the things I liked. But I also, my opinion on Yorgos films overall, and a film like Poor Things, is that ultimately, in my opinion, Yorgos doesn't really have anything particularly profound to say about humanity. Like, the character of Bella did not emotionally resonate with me. I watched that and never once did I feel like the pathos of the film, which I've said from the get-go. Like, there were things about Poor Things that I enjoy, and I can watch a film like Poor Things and enjoy it more than Will can. I really loved the costumes. I liked the set design. I did think it was a pretty brutal shift between all the different camera lenses and angles and whatnot, but I was still able to enjoy the visual elements of the film in a way that he says he wants to kill himself. King Pinto, thank you for the Prime, and Evan, thank you for the 12 months. Like, Killing of a Sacred Deer, I didn't love that movie, but I didn't despise it the way Will did. He doesn't like suffering. If he's watching a film where people are just suffering all the way to the end, he hates it. Does he hate No, but he loves Whiplash. Just ask him. Ask him the difference between why, a film like Whiplash. Because Whiplash has at least... I mean, I guess it depends on how you interpret the ending, but it has triumph, yes. He says that if characters are struggling, but they are attempting to overcome the struggle and there's triumph in that, then he's down. But a film where it's just suffering and you are watching people just get the shit kicked out of them for no apparent reason. Anyway, all right. Anyway, we don't have much time. We have like 30 minutes before the Oscars start. I do want to look at some red carpet stuff. I'm going to periodically remind y'all that there is an Oscar watch party in the Discord. So if you go to the Discord, you can watch along, and I think it's the same thing I'll be watching. Wait, Messi's at the Oscars? Talk about triumph. Farley! No. Come back here. Come here. Why are you growling? I think he heard me mention Messi and he's jealous. He's like, why do you keep talking about this other dog? Why are you talking about a French dog? Fuck the French. Positive 2F, thank you for the 11 months. And Speed Racer, thank you for the 18. Do we have pictures of Messi on the red carpet? Oh, yes, here we go. Oh my God. Look at him. The bestest boy. Are you kidding me? Anyone who's sitting around Messi is the luckiest person on this planet. Messi should storm the stage. This is Messi the dog from Anatomy of a Fall, who should have been nominated for an Oscar. They tried to keep him from coming to the show, and there were a number of execs who were reportedly pissed, who got together to try to boycott Messi appearing at Oscar stuff, including the Oscars, because the haters be hating. Jealous of a dog. Like, just be better. I don't know what to tell you. Shred 87, thank you for the 9 months. There is no rule saying dogs can't win Best Actor. True. All right, let's take a look at... Oh, here's our Oscars bingo. Yes. Excellent. Oh, don't look at that. Don't pay no attention. Oh yeah, I also want to point this out. There are hundreds of pro-Palestinian supporters who are outside of the Oscars right now, chanting for a ceasefire. So just wanted to bring attention to that. Pee-wee Scoots, thank you for the 3 months. Did you watch the nominated shorts? I watched the ones that were available. A lot of them aren't available yet to watch. I haven't been watching your coverage. Is there a link for your picks? Very curious about Best Picture. Just ask me. I filled them out last night and I've been talking about it. I kind of like talked about it all week. Best Picture, I believe is going to be Oppenheimer. So, my thoughts on this Oscars show is that it's not going to be as exciting as last year. Last year we just had some, you know, we just had some really exciting races. For instance, you know, you had the comeback of Ke Huy Quan and the comeback of Brendan Fraser, even though controversial win. Controversial win for the whale. I love Brendan Fraser, but looking back, I'm like, oh no. I feel as if in time, this will be considered a bad win, which sucks. I love Brendan Fraser, and it was a big comeback moment for him. Anyway, and then we had Michelle Yeoh facing off against Cate Blanchett in Tar. And Michelle Yeoh, you know, it was a historic win because she was the second best actress of color since Halle Berry in 2003 to win. So, like, that was a very exciting race to watch. It was not determined at all. I think, you know, I actually think the ball was in Cate Blanchett's favor. And she is really loved by the Oscars. So, like, Michelle Yeoh winning was a huge deal. Everything Everywhere All at Once, their giant sweep was it was legendary. It was iconic. So last year just had I felt like last year had more excitement leading up to it and more uncertainty. This year it just feels pretty predetermined, besides the Best Actress race. But this year, a lot of people, myself included, are predicting a big Oppenheimer sweep. And I do wish that Dune 2 had been released this year so there would have been some competition. What could win Best Picture other than Oppenheimer? Potentially The Holdovers. I think if, like, Paul Giamatti wins Best Actor, and Best Actor is announced before Best Picture, there is potential for an upset there. But again, look, there's always potential for anything. Nothing is 100% until the name of the person or the film is called. Zone of Interest could be a dark horse as well, but I think Zone of Interest is gonna win Best International Feature, and so voters will not choose it for Best Picture. Praying for Sandra Hüller Best Actress. Ugh. You're in my brain. What's my pick for Best Animated Feature? Spider-Verse or Boy and the Heron? To be fair, that's one category that I didn't have time to get to. Do you mean what I think will win? I think Spider-Verse will win. Okay, let's take a look at some fits here. So this was like probably the biggest moment on the red carpet. Vanessa Hudgens is Preggers. She stepped out, baby bump in full. Is she ... If Anatomy wins Best Picture, will you go Super Sentai? Yes. If Anatomy of a Fall wins Best Picture, I will Goku the hell out of myself. But yeah, Vanessa Hudgens is she's having her first baby. She looks slay. This feels like a Kim K look. As a Filipino, I don't care about her because she supports our corrupt president. Very fair take. I need Society of the Snow to win Best International. Society of the Snow is very, very, very good. Has Miyazaki ever won? Yes. He has an Oscar for Spirited Away, I think. You want to see her and Austin Butler meet up? She recently talked about him and she was like, oh yeah, here it is. Says she's grateful for splitting with Austin Butler because it led to her current husband, Cole Tucker, My last breakup had really catapulted me into a very special place. It pushed me to the right person, which I'm so grateful for. He's just the most supportive, real, understanding human being that I've ever met. Do you remember when Austin Butler referred to Vanessa Hudgens as his friend, who told him to audition for Elvis, his friend? All right. Laverne Cox. Laverne Cox is not nominated for anything. I love a cape like this. There's just something so regal about it. Laverne Cox always gives queen vibes. She's doing E's red carpet. Got it. Brittany Snow is nominated in a short film that she did about a woman who gets pregnant, who lives in Arkansas, and needs to get an abortion. So she's in an Oscar-nominated short film. This is pretty standard Oscars fare. Silk dress, statement necklace. Necklace is gorgeous. Julianne Hough is just one of those people who's always on the red carpet. Maybe she's doing something with E. There are certain celebrities who are just always on the red carpet of an Oscars, even when they're never. Like Julianne Hough is not somebody who acts in films that would ever be nominated for an Oscar. She's presenting ABC. Okay, yeah. Here's our boy, Dominic Sessa, looking suave. Once again, the only person in Hollywood who can simultaneously look like a teenager and then also like he's in his 30s. Did you think Dune 2 is good enough to hypothetically sweep this year, or is Wilneff just a fan? I think so, especially seeing how dominant Oppenheimer has been, and a lot of people who are probably voting for Oppenheimer due to its technical prowess. I think Dune 2 would have eclipsed Oppenheimer. I think it would have not even just given it a run for its money, but like I think it would have taken a lot of its wins. So Christopher Nolan, you're welcome for the strikes. Okay, I kind of want to just skip down to like real people. I'm sorry, not that these aren't real people, but I'm like, I don't care. Oh, there's our chicken shop girl, aka my dream of getting to do what she's doing. She got to be on the red carpet this year, interviewing the stars. 300 and what? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Pee Wee Scoots, thank you for the 3 months. She always been redhead? I think so. Wait, the CNN link has more. Okay, let's skip over here. Ooh! Cynthia! This is giving Wicked. I love that she's already doing press for Wicked. Are they updating this live? Hogan, thank you for the gifted to fit check. Oh, Bradley brought his mama. He brings his mom a lot to the red carpet. I would bring my mom too. If I were an A-list actor, I would always be bringing my mama. Does he still have the, is that still the tan from Maestro? Is he still rocking the Leonard Bernstein tan? You have a crazy story about a time you met his mom, but it's X-rated. I'm sure it's so real and true. Zio, thank you for the gifted. I'm sure that of every story that is Definitely the realest and truest. Cast for Anatomy of a Fall. Oh, yeah. We saw this. 15 years old, has more courage than most of Hollywood. Yeah, love that kid. Oh, this is giving Best Actress. Not that I'm like necessarily rooting for her. This is Ingenue. I don't love this necessarily. I actually really like the color, but this is just like I'm not a huge peplum fan. It's peplum. Yeah, the color is really beautiful, really beautiful. But I just don't like peplum. But it is like I don't know. There's something about the way Best Actress nominees and winners dress. Like younger actresses. I don't know. There's a certain aesthetic to it. Like they never are dressed very busily, even though peplum is a little busy. You know what I mean, though? It's a very like the makeup, the hair, the jewelry. There's a regalness to it. I don't know. I'm not a fashion expert. No. Not into it. But she is wearing a ceasefire pin, so that gets points. She is wearing the pin. I don't know. I don't really love this dress. But I want to give her big points for the ceasefire pin. Okay. Becky G. She's performing, yeah. She's nominated for Best Song. She was uncomfortable the whole time wearing this. This looks like something that you would possibly struggle in. I don't know. Pokey, did this look better? Yeah, I don't really love this. Can I be honest? It looks like something you could get on Fashion Nova. How many times do you think we'll hear someone say ceasefire during the acceptance speech? 0. Okay, Lupita, man, she has the most ripped arms. This is pretty. I like this. This is pretty. I don't really think this top is super flattering. Like this cut here. I feel like she wears this color a lot too. She does. She can pull off a lot of different colors. But she's gorgeous. This is a fun dress. All right, we've got Emily Blunt, who is nominated for an Oscar with Jim Halpert. She looks beautiful. The hair looks a little, I think it's intentionally messy, but it just kind of looks like her head got all ruffled. Like she was, I don't know, in the Uber and it got kind of fucked up. Anna Sapp, thank you for the Prime. I like this dress. And I love this necklace. I'm a huge choker girly. Yeah, I don't think this hair's really working. But everything else is great. Okay, we already saw this. It's giving Wicked. We're doing press already. Jodie Foster and her wife Alexandra Hedison, I don't really expect anything from Jodie other than this. Here's the thing. Certain celebrities, you don't expect them to show up, you know, being a wow factor. Like, it's very Jodie Foster. Yeah. To be fair, it looks comfortable. Yeah, it does look comfortable. For sure. Today you learned Jodie Foster's gay. Oh my gosh, we have to watch her famous speech one time when she comes out. Anya Taylor-Joy. Wow. How do I say this? I'm not trying to be rude. She looks like an animal. Do you know what I mean? Like, she has the type of face. She looks like a peacock. Like, she can look like different animals. You know what I mean? Depending on what she's wearing. I don't know how to describe it. Because she has a very, not human look. Often she looks very feline. That is so rude. No, it's not. I'm not being rude. I think she's fucking gorgeous. I'm trying to okay, that's why I said I don't know how to explain this. She doesn't. She's so ethereal looking. And every time I see her, yeah, she looks like a beautiful alien. Every time I see her, it's not, doesn't look human. Okay, well, I didn't mean to sound rude. She looks like a fox. Right, like, I'll look at her and I see her, she looks like a fox. She looks like a feline. She can look like... I don't know. You get it? Okay, thanks. I literally preface saying she's so beautiful, and I don't know how to explain this. Okay, we've got Danielle Brooks, who is nominated for The Color Purple. She's the only nomination for The Color Purple. She's nominated for Best Supporting Actress. She's fucking fantastic. She looks great. I think this dress really suits her quite beautifully. Because what I always say is I hate when bigger actresses have designers who put them in clothing that is not formed to their bodies. This is so flattering for her. She is a bigger actress and she looks snatched in this because this dress is fitted for her body. Like, Melissa McCarthy is a perfect example of someone who always looks bad on a red carpet because she's just always in a sack. I'm like, why do plus size actresses have to be put in sacks? Like, another person who's been absolutely slaying this year is Divine Joy Randolph. Whoever her stylist is deserves a ton of love. I'm excited to see her look because she has been wearing sexy fitted clothing. Nicola Coughlan is a good also great. Yeah. Like, say what you will of Lizzo and her faults, but she changed the game for big women. Yeah. For sure. Oh God. What? This is the worst look so far. What is this? Andrea Riseborough. What is happening? This is one of the worst things I've ever seen on a red carpet. This doesn't even... She looks like she's photoshopped. What is that? This is low. It's giving Scotch tape. Oh my god, it's giving Scotch tape. Oh no. Why is it, do you know what I mean? Where like it looks like she's photoshopped in this. The purse too? What is happening? Fashion's blood pressure just spiked. Oh my god. Why is it blurred? This looks like this looks so cheap. But I wouldn't even buy this at a place like Zara. I have to say, though, I think frequently Andrea Riseborough doesn't show up well on a red carpet. Maybe she doesn't give a shit. Maybe her stylists are her biggest haters, but she is somebody who I just don't think... I don't think normally shows up in a sleigh look. It's so funny because low dresses go to Lee. She looks incredible every time. Isn't that weird how different designers will either absolutely rock a look for a celebrity or else it's the worst look ever. And this purse, you know what this look looks like? This looks like somebody who works for the Oscars who is taking their picture on the red carpet. Like that's what the purse is giving too. You know, where it's like, oh, I don't know who this person is. They probably work for the Oscars and were like, I don't know, assisting A-listers to their correct places. And I say this as like a huge fan of Andrea Riseborough. Billie Eilish, who is probably gonna win her second Oscar. Okay, she's giving Chanel. I don't love this. I don't love the bottom half. She has a ceasefire pin though, so we're gonna give her points. We're gonna give her points for that. Okay, Haley Seinfeld. This is that cape thing again. I'm a sucker for a cape. The hair and makeup is great, yeah. Does feel kind of casual for the Oscars, especially if she's gonna win her second Oscar. Anyway, I love capes. This is very Oscar-y. The bracelet thing here is really cool too. Yeah. Oh, Kiwi. Last year's star of the award show. The dress is giving prom. You know what I feel like it is? I think this is one of those dresses, if you see it in person, it's much more impressive. Like, you'll see it and you would not think that it was giving prom. But I can see how from a picture you go, oh, it looks a little promy. But I think in person, you would really see the quality and the, it's Ellie, yeah. She looks like she's selling hydrated soap. Stop. Okay, Kiwi Kwan, love you. I do feel like this is exactly what he wore last year, but you know what? Keep slaying, King. God, you know who Jesse Red dress is the present, and the pink is the tissue paper that's wrapping it. What is happening? Okay, last ad break, then we're on. Oh, this is interesting. I'm usually not a fan of polka dots. So, first comment. Beautiful, Jennifer. I love when people comment on... I think she looks really beautiful, though. I actually dig this. I really dig this. She looks gorgeous. I don't typically love polka dots. I love when people comment on pictures of celebrities like the celebrity is a friend of theirs. Like you're just commenting on a Facebook post. Beautiful, Jennifer. Jennifer, you look great. Yeah, her face is... her face is slaying. I don't know what she's been doing, but she looks good. Pop Crave uses a separate account for photos, and then they quote tweet that, so that's why there's not many comments. Okay. Are we ready to rock and roll with the Oscars yet? Lily Gladstone, she is wearing... I feel like this has something to do with... I feel like this has some significance to it. Because so far, the whole award season, she's worn something or had her looks designed around Native American, you know, tribal like colors or symbols. Wait, why does this look like, see this gap here where you see the red carpet through it? Where are her legs? Where? I'm so confused. Are her legs right here? And then it's AI generated. Before the show starts, please look at Queen Sandra. Oh, slay. It's giving airplane, but she's slaying. These are the sharpest shoulders I've ever seen. It's giving don't sit next to me. That's Mother right there, everyone. That's Mother. It's giving villain too. Yeah. The Mother plane is about to lift off. Zendaya just dropped. Okay, obviously have to see Zendaya. She's the most beautiful person in the world. Ah. Why does she look like this? Zendaya can literally wear anything. Because the thing is, if I saw this dress on someone else, I would be like, ugh. Ugh. And it's not even that I love this dress. She just looks perfect though. She could wear the Scotch tape. She could wear the Scotch tape and make it work. Okay, somebody just let me know when we are starting. Okay. Okay. He looks great. I'm a little disappointed. Because he has been probably the standout on the red carpet this year. And especially for men. Usually men, unless it's the Met Gala, aren't really giving looks. It's starting. Okay. He has been slaying. This is a little toned down. I still love all the details. The boots are sick. All right, y'all. We are beginning. Remember, join the Discord. Join the Discord to join the watch party. Also, maybe people will post a link in here if like you can't do that. There are ways to watch though. Okay. Let me refresh just to make sure that we are. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening? It's starting. Okay. God, I have to pee. Can you I can't stream it. I will get instantly banned. I will like if you want to see the fastest ban in history. But so watch it on any of the provided links or join the Discord, and I will be reacting along. Okay, I'm gonna pee. It's still not officially starting. We're on Lily Gladstone right now. They're doing like a little special thing on her. Wait, we're still on the red carpet, I think. Shawnee, thank you for the 5 months. Wait, it started? Fuck. Check my link. Shit, he's doing his opening? What? Why is this still showing me the red fucking carpet? Oh my god, I'm missing it? Okay. Fuck. All right, here we go. Okay, let me get my bingo card. All right, everyone. Why would he say that? Why would he say Greta Gerwig who did... You better mention Greta Lee if you're gonna mention Greta Gerwig. Or sorry, Celine Song. Jar Jar Love, thank you for the prime. You know he's not, I know. Oh! They look hot. Ryan and Margot look hot. Nothing is streaming in the Discord. Mods, hold. Okay. It's not working. Just letting you know we can't see it. Okay. You're working. Got it. Okay. Can I share a link in here? You guys can share whatever you want. What color are my nails? Like green. All right, that was a good Robert Downey Jr. joke. A drug joke. All right, we got a dick joke. Oh, Messi. Thank God they mention him. He looks like such a handsome, good boy. Such a good boy. Gerard Depardieu, get fucked. Get fucked. He's like the French Harvey Weinstein. How am I so far behind? What are you watching? I feel like it's easiest if everyone has the same link. You're watching on the Discord? Let me see. All right, here's our first political joke. That's the one I'm watching, homie. Girk, thank you for the 4 months. It's funny that they keep making jokes about Killers of the Flower Moon being so long when Oppenheimer is like almost the same length. I'm ahead of Discord and there's people ahead of me. I don't know. This happened last year. Okay, we got an incest joke. Yeah, so the first award that we have is actress in a supporting role, FYI. All right. Joke about Robert De Niro having a baby with someone who's like 50 years younger. Pizza Bomber, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, so the various links that people are watching are gonna be at different times. Not every link is gonna sync up perfectly. Pobs, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, Sandra Hooler! This is what we're watching in Discord. Okay, whatever link you're watching in Discord, I will switch to. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys are really behind with this link. All right, I'm gonna switch to this one. Okay. I think Jimmy so far is fine. He's being pretty tame. He's not like cringe or anything. It's flowing. Some of these jokes are pretty good. The slap joke, yeah, the slap jokes last year were horrible. There were so many. Yes, mention the strikes. So the link that I'm watching is the TV app one. If you yes. Okay, Transformers catching strays. Yeah, just keep periodically posting that link that's in Discord. So if you are having trouble getting into the Discord, just click that link. Ronald! Thank you for the 8 months. There you are. Oh. Haley Bieber catching strays. We got a Nepo baby joke. Ugh. Matcha Bears, thank you for the prime. And Yin FM, thank you for the 2 months. All right. Is that the monologue? He played it very safe. It was a safe monologue. Some good jokes. Nothing that will make this particular monologue, have its place in Oscars monologue history. Yeah, so apparently they're doing this new thing this year where they're having previous winners presenting the Oscars. So we're starting off with Best Supporting Actress. So they have 5 actresses who have previously won this award presenting the whole award, which I think is really cool. Okay, Jamie Lee Curtis. How did she win last year? All right, Jodie Foster. Mary Steenburgen. This feels like senior graduation night. Look at her hair, Emily Blunt's hair. Her hair is giving the atomic bomb went off and she was at a safe enough distance, but her hair still took a hit. She's gorgeous though. Da'Vine Joy Randolph. Oh man. What a year it's been for Da'Vine. Rita Moreno with the most ruffles I've ever seen on an outfit. The monologue. The monologue. I do love this format. I really love this format. You guys, I know I'm behind, but I'm going with the Discord. Danielle Brooks is so. If not Da'Vine, Danielle Brooks. And the Oscar goes to... Yeah. Yep. Least surprising win of the evening. Like, she knew she was going to get this, and it's just the emotional... The emotional weight of it. It's the end of the award season. She has every other trophy. She finally has her Oscar. Nobody did it like her this year with the amount of awards she has. I love her blonde hair. Mm. Don't say nothing about publicists. Oh, Paul Giamatti is crying. Yeah, I mean, the hope is after someone has had such a huge year like Divine Joy Randolph, that she doesn't just then not get opportunities, right? Like, this should open so many doors for her, and so many roles should be coming her way. Okay, so again, y'all, while we're on a bit of a commercial break here, just a reminder, I'm using the link that's being used in Discord so that I'm lined up with the Discord watchers. I know that some of you are watching. Consider putting that you're behind live as text on the screen. You have something in your nose? Oh, it's lipstick. Uh-oh, why the fuck? Hold on one sec. Wait a sec. Let me just check the Discord right now. Okay, yeah. We're on the same link here. Okay, so if you want to be as synced up with me as you can be, either be in the Discord or use the link that the Discord is using. You could mimic what's on stream once in a while. Yeah, I will try my best to like narrate what's happening so you guys know where I am. But again, there is the link that's being used in the Discord. That's the one that I'm watching. And if you want to be the most synced up, then that's the one to watch. Yeah, or maybe pause a little bit. Right now I'm on the Arnold Schwarzenegger State Farm ad with my buddy Kevin Miles. On Discord, the first watch party is full and the second one is locked. How do I get in? That is a question for mods. Okay. Or use the link if you can watch it on your own. Verify yourself in the Discord. Okay, what do I see on the screen right now? This looks like a trailer for Hulu Originals show with Lily Gladstone. Okay, new Lily Gladstone show. Under the Bridge. Sick. Oh, wait, I'm gonna grab some water. Inside Out 2. Yeah, people in chat can just keep periodically posting the link. Okay, we're back. Why is Paul Giamatti in every movie ever? Because he's the best. Okay, so the next category that we have is animated short film, followed by animated feature film. So they'll probably group those together. And then after that, we have screenplay. Come on, Miyazaki. He is animated feature film, not animated short film. Anybody close to bingo yet? Cigarettes are pog. Let's go smoking. So I think this is going to be Wes Anderson's first Oscar. He's not animated. He's Oh, sorry. I fucked up. We're doing animated right now. Ignore my comment on Wes Anderson. Oh, Anya Taylor-Joy with the shoulder touch. Chris Hemsworth is so hot. Holy fuck. They're both so beautiful. Okay, I think Letter to a Pig is gonna win. Is Anya Taylor-Joy? Why does she have a British accent? Oh, war is over. Oh, there's Yoko Ono's son, who's a fucking weirdo. Oh no. All right, anti-war film winning. Is someone gonna mention Palestine? Someone gonna mention a ceasefire? Sean does not need to speak. Oh, I was like, today is Mother's Day? Yeah, play him off. Play him off. Wait, who is the dude that we did that when I was on stream? Fuck, what's his name again? Hold on. Okay, I'll do this later. We have animated feature. I think Spider-Man's gonna win this. Miyazaki! Miyazaki win! This is his second Oscar. He won for Spirited Away, and now he has won for The Boy and the Heron. Miyazaki, you cannot stop making movies. I know you said that you're done. You're not done. You're not done, my guy. Wow, okay. Do any of my Spider-Man fans feel robbed? Does anyone here have very strong feelings on this? I fucked up both the animateds. I thought Spider-Man was gonna win, and I thought I thought the Pig short was gonna win. I'm hurt but not surprised. I love Spider-Man, but I didn't feel robbed. Okay, okay. Absolutely not. Miyazaki deserved it. Anybody like Nimona got robbed? 95 was robbed because that's the only one you watch because we watched it in here. I love watching one movie and being like, robbed. It's my favorite thing to do, to have really strong opinions on the one thing that you saw and be like, robbed. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Me for real, for real. Robot Dreams robbed. Wait, remember when we were doing the chat Oscar picks the first time, and there was one chatter who only filled out the form to pick Robot Dreams. I'm thinking of that chatter right now, whoever that was. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry that Robot Dreams didn't win. You filled out the Oscar form just purely to choose Robot Dreams. All right, okay. We are still not back. So I'm just going to do another reminder. If you are ahead, if you are watching a link that has you ahead of myself and the Discord, please don't post in chat until I react. Because the Discord watchers and myself, we are on the same link. If you want to be on the same link, it's the TV app one that people keep posting in here, and I think you can join the Discord still. Light Raya, thank you so much for the tier 1. But yeah, that's where we're at. Okay, so coming up next, we have the Screenplay Awards, which will be interesting. It will be interesting because of Barbie and because of the holdovers plagiarism allegations, which we covered yesterday. I'm going to be really shocked if Oppenheimer wins, because I don't have Oppenheimer as winning. Are the allegations true? We went over it yesterday and came to the conclusion that as far as the accusation of it being line by line stolen, including dialogue, no. And you can't claim ownership to character archetypes and story structure. All right, we're back, baby. Okay. Dad joke. What age do you tell a screenplay it's adapted? This has been so safe this year. Give me something spicy. I don't even care if it's really cringe. Oh, God, Melissa McCarthy's dress. I don't understand it. Are their mics messed up? It sounds weird. Okay, just come on. This is not very good. What's going on? Okay, just remember, do not spoil anything in chat. Do not spoil anything in chat. Do not spoil anything in chat. Okay, Anatomy of a Fall. Let's go. Come on. Come on. You are not a victim. Not at all. He conceals something dirtier and meaner. Okay. Oh, darling, darling. Felicia, darling. May December! Insecure people are dangerous. Past lives. Past lives. Okay. Here we go. Anatomy of a Fall! They've got the pimp song played. I don't know what you heard about me. I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Let's go. I don't know what you thought about me. I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Yay, this is exciting. She's tall. Or she just looks tall. She's very out of breath. She's very nervous, yeah. Overwhelmed. That's a suit that like I wanted Cutie to wear at the Streamer Awards. Am I deadass just not allowed to watch party the Oscars? Oh yeah, I would be clapped instantly. Sandra! Don't know what you heard about me. I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Where do you watch Oscar now? People are posting the link in chat. You can also go to the Discord where there's a watch party happening. I think this is from my excitement. Okay, adapted screenplay. American Fiction, that's what I have my money on. All right, zone of interest. Okay, Oppenheimer. Can you hear it? Can you hear the music, Robert? Okay, and Barbie. Here's the monologue. Single other. Poor things. Skirt goes too. Yep, American Fiction. Huge win. I told y'all, writers love movies about writers. They love it. No, this was adapted screenplay. Oh my God, Riz Ahmed! King. Hollywood loves movies about Hollywood. Writers love movies about writers. Never forget that. Very exciting for Cord. This was his feature debut. Big moment. I can't imagine your first fucking movie. No, be vindictive. No, be vindictive. Be vindictive. You just won an Oscar. Mm-hmm. Speak on it. Yes. Yes, King! He's fucking spitting. Stop making $200 million movies. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yes. Amazing. Amazing speech. Stop making all these $200 million movies because those are fucking risks too. And yet it's only said, it's only labeled on films that have the potential, like an American Fiction, to be great, but don't get that chance. Okay, first performance night. Do you think Barbie would have won if it was an original screenplay? Yes. Actually, no. I think it would have had a better shot than an adapted. Billie is incredible. Her voice is angelic. Wait, is Ariana there? Hi. How to feel. Cute interaction between Ariana and Michelle. Oh, that is cute. She does look like Glinda. Ariana, not Billy. It is eerie how much Billie Eilish singing live sounds exactly like she sounds on a professionally recorded and edited album. Ariana and Billie Eilish are two singers who it's really hard to find a difference between the album and how they sound in person. They're just that vocally talented. Rosalia, I would say as well. Yeah. Rosalia. Okay. Wait, why do they say best supporting actor? Am I crazy? Did they just say we're going to find out who wins best supporting actor? I'm looking at the run of the show. It's supposed to be makeup and hairstyling next. He said later. Okay. He said later. Okay, so next up we have makeup and hairstyling, production design, costume design. I think those three will probably be together, grouped together. All right, I'm going to pee while this is on commercial break. Sorry, I'm chugging water. Okay. 150 slots available in Watch Party 2. Yes, if you were having trouble getting into the Watch Party in Discord, there are 150 slots available if you want to get in. If you want in. Why am I watching a Bimzelic ad? Because nothing says Oscars like Bimzelic. Wait, do we have confirmation? Is Charles Melton at the Oscars? Anyone got a pick? It's so wild to me you guys get medicine adverts. Oh yeah. We get everything. No sighting? We got a Shogun ad. God, I cannot wait for the next episode. Is Shogun good? It's so good. You do need to pay attention though. One, because it's a lot of subtitles, and two, it's a lot of characters. So you gotta watch. It's so good though. And it's gorgeous. Oh my god. Airspeed is alive. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Their Emmy run is going to be something serious. I think the show is getting a lot of word of mouth advertising. So I think a lot of people are going to see this show. Okay, we're back, baby. Past lives. Who are some of the nominees you're most passionate for wanting to win? Oh, Greta looks so beautiful. No one who I think is actually gonna win. I was very excited for Anatomy of a Fall to win Best Original Screenplay. Catherine O'Hara! Michael Keaton is looking... He's looking trim and he's looking good. When are we getting our next Michael Keaton film? I'm so happy they have Catherine presenting. Okay, I think Maestro's gonna win. I would give it to Society of the Snow, but I think it's gonna be Maestro. Wow! I'm actually really surprised. Oh my god, Maestro might get nothing. This was the one that I was most certain they were gonna win. Holy moly! Oh my god, okay, Poor Things officially has an Oscar. Oh my god. I think Meister's gonna go 0 for 7 on the bingo card too. It's really surprising because Kazuhiro, who is the makeup artist on Maestro, is a favorite, and he also just won the award at the Hair and Makeup Styling Award. So it felt pretty certain that Maestro was going to win. Okay, this is the first surprise of the night. Alizant, thank you for the prime. All right, production design. I think it's going to be Barbie. What if it's Napoleon? If Barbie doesn't win, this will be a pretty big surprise. Holy shit! Holy shit! Poor Things just swooped in and won back-to-back makeup and production design. Wow! Holy shit! Is Poor Things gonna win costumes? Whoa. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised, and now I'm wondering about the Best Actress race because Poor Things just back-to-back won 2 awards that I did not have them as the favored. Wow. Oh, yeah. Classic moment at the Oscars when a nudist ran across the stage. Do I think Poor Things... Do I think it's deserved? Oh, this is funny. John Cena. Okay, this is a funny bit. This is a funny bit. The male body is not a joke. Wait. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is incredible. This is so good. John Cena. John Cena is nude, holding the envelope in front of his jug. I mean, he probably has like a thing covering it, but this is the best bit of the night. I love that. I love that bit. Okay, let's see if Poor Things goes 3 for 3. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, every single Oscar predictor is shitting themselves right now. Absolutely shitting themselves. I didn't see a single person predicting a Poor Things sweep for all 3 of these categories. Oh my god, Barbie. Whoo! I wonder if I'm sure there's takes online already about. Let me just say, Poor Things was my favorite costumes. Look at how fun her sleeves are. Poor Things costumes were incredible. It was giving so many sleeves. Holy fuck, Poor Things has 3 Oscars. Will is shitting and crying. I need to check Twitter. I gotta go on Twitter. Wow. I cannot believe Barbie didn't win. Didn't win a single design award. That is really, really, really surprising. Poor Things is having the best night thus far. Obviously, we haven't gotten to Oppenheimer. But Poor Things is having a much better night than I thought they would. My goodness. Wait, what the fuck is it? Oh my god, are you fucking sorry, I was not paying attention to this. I was looking at Twitter. Followed by a DoorDash ad. Oh boy. I was not paying attention to the ad because I'm on Twitter trying to see what the people are saying about the Poor Things sweep. Goodness. Okay, another reminder that if you're just getting here, if you're really confused on what's going on, there's a watch party in the Discord. It's the same thing that I'm watching here. So if you want to be synced up with me, you can watch in the Discord or you can watch the link that people are posting in chat here. I went to their website, doesn't mention Zionism. Okay. Are you watching live? I'm watching the link that's being watched in the Discord, so I can be lined up with the Discord viewing party. These ad block, there's a lot of ads. Asuka's got to pay for themselves somehow. Jaina's running her own ad she made for the Quadrash. That's awesome. That's great. Okay, coming up, y'all. Coming up. We have international feature film and actor in a supporting role. Yes, it's like 1 to 2 minutes behind the ABC TV production. Yes. So another reminder, if you're watching a link that's ahead of me in the Discord, please don't post in chat. Wait for me to react. And then you can post in chat. Who do we got, Robert or Rob? Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. Although, no, it's not going to be Mark Ruffalo. I can't believe what a good night. What a good night Poor Things is having. I'm going to text Will. Poor Things just won 3 back-to-back Oscars. All right, we're back, baby. Will is shitting and pissing. Bum, 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 bum. Big night for Poor Things. Okay, we have a song performance of the Oscar-nominated song Wahaze, a song for my people from Killers of the Flower Moon. This is awesome. Great vibes. Bro, Barbie is only going to win 1 award. 1 Oscar. I can't wait for the insane Barbie think pieces. Renari, thank you for the 7 months. I gotta check my bingo. You know, I'm surprised there haven't been tons of Barbenheimer jokes yet. Surprised Kimmel hasn't leaned into that. I do have on my bingo card, Barbie only wins 1 award. So we'll see. We'll see. Do you think all the noise with the Barbie snubs made it worse for them? I don't know. It's an interesting question. It might. It might have turned some people off who were like, fuck this shit. Or were like, Barbie's not that good. Like people who liked Barbie before were like, it's not that good. Bad Bunny. This has to be zone of interest. Perfect days. Bad Bunny is pretty random, but it's got to be zone of interest. For a second there, I was like, can I be honest? It's not just that Zone of Interest it's a great film. I feel like it was the one that most voters probably saw. I feel like nobody saw Io Capitano. I think Oscar voters in this category should have to state which movies they've seen. Because I do always feel like when it comes to international feature, it's the one that's like the most talked about. Yes. Wow. Wow. An actual mention. Okay. We got one mention. I mean, if it was going to be for any film, it makes sense for the zone of interest. And as he's been promoting this film, he has talked about Gaza and he has talked about just the atrocities that come with dehumanization. Wait. Why is Ryan presenting Best Supporting Actor? Okay, there's a Barbenheimer mention, though. We did get one Barbenheimer mention. This is funny. Yeah, and then Barbie's gonna win one Oscar. Ryan. Oh, okay. So this isn't Best Supporting Actor. This is like a special tribute to the stunt community. I was like, why is Ryan Gosling announcing Best Supporting Actor? This is awesome. I'm glad that they are I'm glad that they are honoring stunt people. There should be an award for there should be an award for stunts. It's about goddamn time they get recognition. Oh my god, that stunt. Let's go. Next year, give them a category, give them an award, and not just a video. Yes, we salute you. God damn it, another fucking commercial break. Okay, I gotta go online and see what people are saying about Jonathan Glazer. I do feel like that will be the one and only mention for what the one and only mention about what's been happening in Palestine. Okay, let me check Twitter. Jonathan Glazer accepting the Oscar for Best International Film for The Zone of Interest is the first winner tonight to condemn the ongoing atrocities in Gaza. Yeah, I mean, Jonathan Glazer is the first person at an American award show to use his acceptance speech to address the situation in Gaza. The first one. American award show. Maybe if Rami Youssef gets an award, he's not nominated for anything. The problem with the awarding stunts is safety. People will go bigger and more dangerous. Stunt performers would one up each other, and I feel like like it's already dangerous. I don't know. I see what you're saying, but some people don't hold back. Like, I don't know how much crazier they can even get with the stunts. I'm going to pause my DirecTV. Can you please let me know when you see the words back so I can sync with you? Yes. The director of the Virtual Insanity music video said Free Palestine, baby. Oh, good. Thank you for the gifted. Atheism is goated. What about an award for best actor who does their own stunt? I'd rather have an award for stunt people, like professional stunt artists. Okay, I gotta tweet something. Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. Ugh, fuck. Jonathan Glazer. The first winner at an American award show to speak Okay. Did we just get a Barbie trailer? Oh, I'm not watching the commercial right now. Do we have a list of all the artists who are wearing either a ceasefire pin or a Palestine pin? I know that I know Milo and Swan Arnaud, Billie Eilish, I think that's who we've seen. If anybody finds a full list, will you send it to put in the chat? Okay, we are back. We're back. Best supporting actor. Best supporting actor coming up. Ceasefire Tracker at least had a list of all the nominees who came out in support of ceasefire. Yes, I did see that. Okay, so after this, we are halfway through the Oscars. Surfs TV, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello, my raiders. We are watching the Oscars. If you want to watch along, because I cannot watch on stream, you can join my Discord. There's a watch party happening right now. There's also links in chat that people are posting that you can click and watch as well. Yep, there it is. There's the link. But yeah, join the Discord if you want to watch along. We are currently on Best Supporting Actor. We're halfway through the Oscars. Oh, Kiwi Kwan. I do miss having the acting clips, I will say. But I love this. It's very personal. I love having Ke Huy Quan on stage. Oh, he's saying you're gonna make me cry. Sam motherfucking Rockwell. RDJ. God, Tim Robbins. I haven't seen him in a minute. Robert De Niro looks the least enthused. Robert's just like, when can I go home? List of people wearing the pin supporting Palestine. Thank you. Wait, what did he say? No, there's no way they know, though. There's no way to leak anything. Christoph Waltz. He said Oscar winning instead of worthy? No, he misspoke. He misspoke. I love that Christoph Waltz is the one who's introducing Ryan Gosling. Mahershala. Wait, he's wearing a ceasefire pin as well. Am I correct? So is Mark. I love Mark Ruffalo. He really is a guy who I believe has a heart of gold. He means so well always. Guys, remember when he spoke out on Palestine like 5 years ago and gotten serious shit? All right, here we go. Here we go. It's gonna be Robert. Wow. First Oscar for Robert Downey Jr. Why didn't you hug Ki Huy Kwan? Oh wait, is he talking about the Oscar winning? Oh. That's such a beautiful tribute to his wife. It would be really nice to have the acting clips. Robert is very charismatic. He's got this like spiky charisma. Oh, Messi! Big moment. Big moment. All right, so just a reminder again, because I think we're about to go on another commercial break. Yep, we're on another commercial break. I am watching the link that people are watching in Discord. So if you want to be synced up with me, join the Discord watch party or watch that link that Evan has posted on your own. That's the one that I am that I'm watching. So if you want to be in real time with me, Otherwise, if you are ahead, please do not spoil in chat. Don't say anything until you see me react. Please. Please and thank you. Thoughts on The Gentleman so far? Meant to watch it last night, and I interrupted Will watching it when I was streaming to save the show for after stream, and then we didn't watch it. So I have no opinions yet. I texted Will that Poor Things won 3 back-to-back Oscars, and he sent me a Hellraiser GIF. Will is more dramatic than I am, and I love it. If you all think that I'm the dramatic one in the relationship, it's him. Okay. You should have heard this 20-minute rant he went on last night. Do you know what he told me? He said he would rather have watched a video of someone with a micro penis masturbating for 2 hours than to have watched Poor Things. Yeah, that's. He said he thinks Yorgos Lanthimos is a serial killer. Dramatics. He's a drama queen. He did not think he said Emma Stone's performance made him cringe so hard he wanted to throw up. How bad was the Jimmy Kimmel monologue? It was pretty tame. There was nothing particularly egregious. There were some good jokes, but forgettable. I don't really remember anything. Okay, let me grab some more water before we come back. Next category is visual effects and then film editing. So we'll probably see Oppenheimer get their first W. All right, how we doing? Let's check in. How we doing, chat? Anybody really excited about any of these wins so far? We are halfway through. We're doing great. Who's loving the endless ads? All right, we're back. Where is Charles Melton? Yes, shout out to the mods. Thank you, mods. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for helping with this. So, they keep showing clips of the best pictures, by the way. Best picture nominees. In case you're like, why did Anatomy of a Fall just play? They're showing all the best picture nominees. Oh my, Danny DeVito! Oh my god! Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh my god, the Batman jokes. Ah, that son of a bitch. I really love that. I like that bit and the John Cena nude bit. Jay Hearn, thank you for the 16 months. All right, let's see Godzilla win. Come on. Come on. Come on. Remember, do not react. Do not react until I react. Oh, that's it. Come on, Godzilla. Look at them! Look at them! They're so cute! I fucking told you. I told you this was gonna be the most wholesome reaction. I told you yesterday Godzilla was gonna have the cutest, most wholesome, feel-good reaction. They all have little Godzilla figurines that they are bringing to the stage. This is what it's all about, baby. Their heels are Godzilla hands. This is awesome. Oh. This is so cute. Everyone has a chance. God. No, don't play the music. We did it. Look at the picture. They have the picture. Look at the rest of the Godzilla team. Oh my god. This is the cutest win so far. Cutest win so far. I told y'all. That music was racist. Stop Asian hate. Okay, I think this is gonna be Oppenheimer's first win. Okay. Oppenheimer. All right, it begins. The Oppenheimer wins are starting. Oh, they already won with Robert Downey Jr. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oops. All right. Based on chat takes, I'm the only person who liked Oppenheimer. No. A lot of people in chat liked Oppenheimer. I think people just like to get spicy during the Oscars. They will forget all of their likes and dislikes. Things change when the Oscars are happening. All right, we have our third best song nominated performance of the evening. This is Jon Batiste in a movie that I had literally not heard of. Oh, they're saving Ken for last. Okay. Wait, he's Colbert's band leader? I didn't know that. I'm sure it works for the film. He used to be. Okay. It started out a little shaky, but I think he finished strong. We got a Taylor Swift Eras movie ad. Okay, we got a Taylor ad. Here we go. Here you go, Swifties. This one's for you. Did you guys see the clip of Taylor Swift coughing when she was on stage? Be like, wow, I wonder what Taylor's sick with. Okay, let me Wait, where's the list of... Here it is. Okay. Here, let's look at this. These are all of the celebs who wore a ceasefire pin on the red carpet. Rami Youssef, of course. We can watch this clip later. We got Mark Ruffalo, Riz Ahmed. Oh, here's what Rami said. We're calling for an immediate, permanent ceasefire in Gaza. We're calling for peace and lasting justice for the people of Palestine. It's a universal message of let's stop killing kids. Let's not be part of more war. No one has ever looked back in war and thought a bombing campaign was a good idea. To be surrounded by so many artists who are willing to lend their voices, the list is growing. A lot of people are going to be wearing these pins tonight. There's a lot of talking heads on the news. There's a space of talking hearts. We're trying to have this big beam to humanity. Oh my God, Eugene's outfit. Oh! Eugene Lee Yang and director Ava DuVernay were also wearing the pin, as well as Billie Eilish and her brother Phineas O'Connell. Other big name celebs spotted wearing the accessory included Mark Ronson, Riz Ahmed, Mahershala Ali. 4 daughters Nadim Chikhuha and Kauthar Ben Hania also wore the pins, as did Misan Hariman, who's behind the Best Action Short nominee, The After. So I don't think this is a comprehensive list, but... Wait, are we back? Let's see. Oh yeah, here's a Maestro clip. Sorry for butchering any of those names. Maestro! Who do we have for Best Picture? Oppenheimer. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Coleman. Emily Blunt reacting behind him. Ooh. Why does Jimmy Kimmel keep asking if everybody's doing well? like they're all being held hostage. Everyone just raised their tequila shot. He just has a bottle of 1942. Cerveza Cristal. Wait, he's so real for that? I love my beautiful wife, Charlize Theron. That is something I would say. Bro, if they had done a Cerveza Cristal bit, would have lost my mind. I love those tiny bottles of 1942. Jeff Goldblum mentioned. Okay, this bit is funny. This is funny. I think this was the one that's gonna win. Last Repair Shop. It's free on YouTube if you want to watch it. Oh, look at this little queen. I love that she's leading the pack. What a surreal moment. I can't imagine being a kid and like you're in the room with the most famous people, with the biggest stars in Hollywood. Did we watch here? No, we didn't end up watching it. I just didn't have time on the stream, but I put the link in chat and I was like, it's free on YouTube if you want to watch it. Look how cute she is. John Williams, shout out. Let all kids have access to music. Let's go, music education. Okay, so I think 20 Days of Maripol is going to win. This could be the only other time that someone mentions ceasefire. It's a film about Ukraine. So I know Ukraine will be mentioned, but I wonder if a link will be made here. All right. 20 Days just won. Let's see. Either way, I think I'm going to have a spot on my Oscars bingo card. This one's also free to watch online. Wow. This is the first Oscar in Ukrainian history. It's a big deal. Wow. That was a beautiful speech. And what he said about, the importance of cinema, and it's just fascinating how you swap out Russia with, wait, are they playing I'm Just Ken? Did they seriously? Sorry. The show must go on. The show must go on, I guess. They're like, I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. Oh my god. Playing I'm Just Ken after a speech like that. That's the Oscars, baby. Yeah, stop the killings, free Ukraine. I'm just kidding. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. I think that means that, his performance is coming up, but I don't know if they're going to I don't know if Becky G is performing first. Anyway, what was I saying? It is, it's just always... It's just one of those things when you hear someone talk about Russia and you can just swap in and out. You can swap out Israel for the statements that they're making, and it's the exact same. Yeah. Anywho, it was a beautiful speech. Him saying I like, this is the first Ukrainian Oscar in history, but I cannot believe that this is what it's for. Like, I hate that the first Oscar Ukraine has to their name is for a documentary about the occupation and slaughter of Ukrainians. Yeah. Okay, coming up, folks, we have cinematography. live action short film and sound. So we are in the final third. We are in the final third of our nominations here, and it is going to be Oppenheimer after Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer Hive, you about to feast. All right, we get a zone of interest clip here. Still no mention of Palestine. Jonathan Glazer did. Zendaya's such a fucking queen that she presents on her own. She's a star, baby. She's so beautiful. Shout out to my DOPs. All right. Oppenheimer. Third win of the night. Hoyt van Hoytema. God, I do love that score in the background. What an epic score to walk up to receive your Oscar. Can you hear the music? Hoyt is truly a pioneer in camera work, and he was robbed for Nope. He's a legend. The cinema, like, this is one that I really think is deserved. Those sweeping shots of the desert, and then like the real close up, all with the IMAX camera. That man's a legend. Rami Youssef and Issa Rae. All right, Wes Anderson, first Oscar. All right. Wes Anderson's first Oscar, y'all. 8 nominations. Wait, he's not even there? You're never getting this. Wait, that is kind of iconic. Your first Oscar, not even there to accept. Wes is not watching. No. Okay, you guys, they have officially saved I'm Just Ken for last. It's going to be the biggest number. I love that this is the Flaming Hot Cheetos song. Flaming Hot Cheetos. Hot Cheeto Kids. This is an ad for Hot Cheetos, and I'm down. Who's this singing? It's Becky G. This is kind of some Kids Bop shit, but yeah, I don't love this song, but I do love Hot Cheetos. I'm sorry, was that Diane Warren with like flames on her blazer? All right, we got some very exciting categories coming up. So here's what is left. We have sound. We have original score, original song, and in between that, we will have a performance from Ryan Gosling and 65 male dancers. And then we have actor in a leading role, directing, actress in a leading role, and best picture. And then that's it. Okay, I think I'm going to take my last bathroom break. All right, let's recap some moments so far. Best moments have been the Batman bit, the John Cena bit, Jonathan Glazer's speech, Godzilla winning, 20 Days in Maripol speech, oh yeah, Emily and Ryan were great. And America and Kate as well. Yeah, the Jurassic Park bit was really funny. Wes Anderson winning his first Oscar and not being there. Iconic. Wait, apparently Emma called Kimmel a prick. Where on the... stage? Do I have bingo yet? Let me check. Let me check. Was there a coyote? No, in her reaction. Was there Coyote versus Acme mentioned? I don't think so. There's been like one Barbenheimer joke. Wait, let me see this. Wait a sec. Oops. Wait, was that? Do you think that was her doing a bit? Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't watch this. Never mind. Oops. Okay, to be fair, my manager did tell me this morning, he's like, I think you should be okay to watch clips. Because they've been talking to the Oscars press team. You can't be clapped for clips. Tell that to the Golden Globes. All right, here we go, everyone. We are back. We are back. Wait, Madam Web reference? Hold on. Fuck, where's my bingo? Madam, okay. I'm very close to bingo. There we go. Another Madam Web joke. You've got bingo? Let's go. I'm one away. Yeah. Wait, how? Here he goes. Classic Mulaney. Classic Mulaney. Classic Mulaney going on and on about. How did he miss the opportunity to do you switch the samples? How? All right, we're going to have Oppenheimer back to back on these. This is going to be back to back Oppenheimer. Your money's still on Zone? If Zone of Interest wins, I'll gift a bunch of subs. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. Holy shit. That's the first 100 sub drop that I've gotten in a minute. Look, I gotta keep my sub count above 2,000 somehow, even if I spend my own money. Even if I spend my own money. Holy shit! Oh my God, here we go. I'm just Ken. There's so much happening right now. Oh my God, he's starting in the audience. Domingo, thank you for the prime. Oh my God, this is so fucking good already. This is so good. Song of the year. To live. This is incredible. Gosling is the fucking man. Nye IPA, thank you for the 4 months, and Kaiser Pole, thank you for the prime. It's so fucking good. He's actually eating this shit up. Left, right, click. Thank you for the bits. To live, die. This is so fun. Check me out. Okay, vocals. Holy shit. Holy shit. That performance was fucking awesome. The suit, starting in the audience, all the dancers, the Barbie faces. How does this not win Song of the Year? Holy shit. Barbie wins the Oscars just for that. Just for that. That wins the whole fucking night. Will Neff! Will Neff gifting 50 subs because Poor Things already has 3 Oscars. I like that the 2 top gifters, the 2 top gifters are Will and myself. Oh my God. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Will Neff is the biggest fan of Poor Things. Those 50 subs were specifically for Poor Things. Frick, thank you for the gifted sub, and Gary Businator, thank you for the 300 bits. Also, Denims, what's up, babes? Oh my God, I'm gonna watch the Ken performance so many times. Big time Poor Things head. Oh, we know you're the number one Poor Things fan. Holy shit, I'm like shaking from how the back-to-back Zone of Interest winning sound, and then I'm Just Ken performance. Whoa, baby, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Whew. Moonside Boop, thank you for the 4 months. Absolutely epic. Was this the moment that Oh my God. Margot's face is sending me. Him starting off here, he's a superstar. He's a fucking superstar. What is going on with her? Oh, was this right when Ken was performing? Oh my God. Oh my God. She is me and I am her. The shuffle in the peplum dress. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need I'm Just Ken to win. I need it. I need it. That was Whew. You guys, Zone of Interest. Zone of Interest. Sleeper win. So iconic. This goddamn suit. All right, I think we're back because I hear Oppenheimer. I hear the sounds of Oppenheimer. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so coming up, we have Best Original Score, Best Original Song, and then I think there's going to be a break. And then we have the 4 big categories. And then that's it. Oh my goodness! Speed Razor! Speed Razor. Thank you so much for the 20. I'm just can't. He has the pants that Ken wore. You guys, Maestro is gonna walk away with 0 Oscars. So if you have Maestro on your bingo card, you can go ahead and click that shit. Maestro 0 for 7, you can click that shit. Okay, they are both dressed as Wicked. They are already on the press tour. How wickedly subtle. But why are you green? Oh, Ariana's gone full method. If she can't drop a new skin tone, she gonna drop a new voice. Okay, this has to be Oppenheimer. It's gotta be. God, that man has beautiful hair. Ludwig has gorgeous locks. Boys, the plan is simple. We're going to create a score so fantastic that we win the Oscar. Okay, play the whole score now. Bro, Christopher Nolan is just sitting there. He's just waiting. He's waiting. Come on, man. Give it to I'm Just Ken. Holy. Okay, not a surprise at all. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. She now has 2 Oscars and she's 22 years old. 2 Oscars. She is going to EGOT. It should have gone to I'm Just Ken. I feel very solid in that take. Speed Razor, thank you for another 10. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Billy can't even speak. Girl, what? You won the Grammy. Look, that's the obligatory. I didn't know I was going to get this. Oh, best friend mention. Oh my god, the teacher shade. The teacher shade. That is so fucking funny. That was the last thing that was part of their speech. Okay, I bet we're going to another commercial break. I gotta say, they are keeping pretty good time, though. They did say 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock show end time. Ken got number 2. Ken did not win best song, but he had the moment of the night. Billie is officially the youngest person to have won 2 Oscars. She breaks an 87-year record for youngest person in history to win 2 Oscars. My God. My God. Yeah, that's insane. Hey, now check me out. I'm Just Cat is the People's song. Who was it before? I actually don't know. We can look that up. Billie Eilish. It was me. Who are you betting on for directing? Nolan. Both Eilish and O'Connell became the youngest and the second youngest people ever to win a second Oscar. Okay, I'm trying to see who had the record before. Okay, so they will become only the 4th and 5th people to receive 2 Academy Awards before the age of 30. After Louise Rayner, who won Best Actress in 1936 and 1937 at the ages of 28 and 29, and then Jodie Foster won Best Actress in 1989 and 1992 at the ages of 26 and 29, and then Hilary Swank won Best Actress in 2000. I would not have thought Hilary Swank. Hilary Swank won Best Actress in 2000 and 2005 at the ages of 26 and 29. So those are the records that were broken. Hilary Swank, I always forget she has 2 Best Actress wins. Where is Hilary Swank? Does anybody know? Like, where is Hilary Swank? Mod check? She's hanging out with Kate Middleton. Kate Middleton, who they posted a photo of Kate and her kid and her children. And I'm sorry, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, and I think the conspiracies around Kate are pretty silly. But there were things about that picture. Let's see if I have time to pull it up. Let's just do a quick little Sidebar here. This is the photo that Kate Middleton posted. Or at least the print, like the not Kate herself, but the official Prince and Princess of Wales account for Mother's Day. But look at this weird stuff. The skirt here, the blurred sleeve, the weird hands. I'm just saying. Okay, I think we're back. I think we are back. Oh my God. We're at the sad part of the show. Alan Arkin. Why are we so far away from the screen? Can we get a close up? Andre Brower. Tom Wilkinson. To say goodbye. Paul Rubens. He was a dick. Ryan O'Neal. Hell yeah. Megan Kiger too. Thank you for the 12 months. I'm too. Oh. This is incredible. They have Andrea Bocelli. Oh, this song just hits you in the feels. Matthew Perry. Richard Lewis, who just passed. Lee Sun-kyun from Parasite. Carl Weathers. Tina Turner. God, that was gorgeous. Perfect song. Okay, we have another commercial break. There's obviously a lot more people who passed who were not a part of that. Would have loved to see Sinead O'Connor be a part of that. Sinead O'Connor, she was in the Grammys. There was a Grammys tribute. No, Lance, yeah. Lance Reddick wasn't. Oh. Wait, this song is playing in this commercial that I love so much. I was like, wait, I love this song. Drew Brooks, thank you for the prime. Holy shit, Zone of Interest. What? Zone of Interest beat Oppenheimer in sound. Yeah, I get that. I thought Oppenheimer was gonna clear both sound and score. And right before the announcement, someone in chat was like, I think Zone of Interest is winning. And I said, if Zone of Interest wins, I'll gift a bunch of subs. And then Zone of Interest won. That was really funny. I did say yesterday that Zone of Interest was the dark horse to win. I just was so sure. I was so sure Oppenheimer was gonna clear. Also, what was the other one? No, I think that was the only one so far. Okay, let's see who has not gotten nominations or not gotten wins. Maestro. Barbie has won. Barbie won for original song. Maestro, Killers, Past Lives. Any of the other, but I mean the ones that have. Let the ones that have a lot of nominations that haven't won anything are Killers and Maestro. Killers of the Flower Moon has 11 nominations. Holdovers has 1. All right, guys, we are back. We're doing lead actor. Do not spoil. Do not spoil. That is true. Only 4 awards left. It will take long. What if NSYNC actually came out? Okay. Nicolas Cage. I love you, Brendan Fraser. Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage. Paul G. Nicolas Cage, thank God we got a hell yes. Hell yes. All right, all right, all right. Bradley Cooper, a modern day Renaissance man. It must be weird to know you're going to lose. Like, I guess just appreciate that you're there. Like, appreciate the moment. How lucky you know, and blessed you are. Cillian Murphy. And last but not least, Coleman Domingo. Brilliant actor. Okay, here we go. Cillian Murphy. First Oscar win. Holy moly. Holy moly. Cillian Murphy is a guy who is a young man and an old man at the same time. There's something like there's something about him, his movement, his energy. Is it 'cause he's Irish? All right, so that's officially it for Maestro. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yeah, that is it. Okay. Irish supremacy. Oh, wait, Maestro could win Best Picture. Maestro could win Best Picture still. Cillian Murphy. Wait, director already got announced on cable? My God. All right, sorry, y'all. We got to be in emote mode until director's done. Too big to risk it. Justine Triet, my queen. All right. Chris Nolan first Oscar. Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan wins the Oscar. Martin Scorsese is the most nominated living director of all time. Just want to point that out. He finally has his Oscar. I truly don't think that he would have gotten this if Dune 2 were in the running. Cinema. Hmm. Hmm. Christopher Nolan. It really is so fascinating to think about. This Oscars had Dune 2 not been pushed to 2024. Also, why is Pirates of the Caribbean playing? Why is Pirates of the Caribbean playing? I don't know. Because it's legendary. Give me the Oppenheimer soundtrack. Okay, I lied. I said last P break was my last one, but I'm going to take one more. last one before Best Actress and Best Picture. Okay. Whew. Whew. Goodness gracious. All right, anyone, should we do a Gamba on Best Actress? I think cable watchers are probably already there. How far ahead are cable? Oh, okay. Wait. No, we're not back. This is still commercial. They're announcing. Okay. All right. Never mind. We don't have time. Never mind. This is either going to be Poor Things, fourth win, or Killers of the Flower Moon. Killers of the Flower Moon's only win. I gotta check Twitter, see what people are saying. No, actually, I'm not gonna check Twitter in case it's been announced. Nope. No. Nope. All right, here we go. We're back. Jessica Lange, my queen. I'll never forget when I met her in New Orleans and I said, "Can I shake your hand?" She said, "Why, yes." I love that they're already getting a standing ovation, just the presenters alone. Yes, Michelle Yeoh, mother! Sorry, I'm not taking chances. Sorry. Michelle Yeoh, mother, introducing Sandra Hüller, also mother. You're watching cable so you can get to it before it's announced. Okay. I'll put it in your hands. Just in case it's not obvious from all of my coverage and every time I talk about movies, Best Actress is my category. This is the one I care the most about. Yep. God, Charlize looks so hot. She is timeless. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Carey Mulligan. I was like, here we go. Carrie, without you, Maestro would have been so much worse, is what she was saying. Sorry, I gotta stop. Okay. We should have known. When Poor Things won those. When Poor Things swept all 3 of those categories, we should have known. Holy fuck. Will! Will! Emma Stone just won Best Actress. Emma Stone just won fucking Best Actress for Poor Things. Wow. Holy shit. Jaina, you're right. The Poor Things upsets are a bigger story than Oppenheimer's expected success. Emma has 2 Oscars now. Holy shit. I'm fucking floored right now, honestly. Wow. Killers of the Flower Moon going home empty-handed. I'm not even listening to his jokes. What do you say? George Slopanopoulos? I'm like, is Poor Things about to win Best Picture? No, 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 no. There's no way. Holy moly. Can you bet 100 subs that Saltburn wins Best Picture? Yes. Yes, you can. You can bet 100 subs that Saltburn's gonna win Best Picture. Okay, let me just like real quick. Emma Stone and Lily Gladstone were in a pretty deadlocked race. It was not certain that Lily would win, but she did win the SAG Award, which seemed to kind of like tip things in her favor. And also like the whole story of her, she's the first Native American actress who could win the Oscar. And like, anyway, all right. Al Pacino doing Best Picture. Holy moly. Okay, I gotta get off Twitter. I don't want to spoil it. Did he just spoil? He literally did not say. And the Oscar for Best Picture goes to. He just goes, yeah, I see Oppenheimer. Look how they massacred my boy. He did not give a fuck. I have never seen someone announce Best Picture like that. I see Oppenheimer. Wait, what? Anonymous, I don't know if you know this, but Saltburn did not win. Bro, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. We will pretend, in honor of your 100 gifted subs, we will pretend that Saltburn won Best Picture. We will start that. Dude. Oh, you lost the bet? I thought you were betting that if Saltburn wins, you'll gift 100. I'm sorry, I'm missing this whole speech. I'm missing this whole speech. Anonymous, that is fucking hilarious. I'm so sorry to Saltburn. You know what? Hearts in the chat for Saltburn. Hearts in the chat for the movie that was robbed for Best Picture. Saltburn. Britt, actually, thank you for the 8 months. Watch the credits. There's a hilarious messy moment. Okay. Hogan, thank you for the gifted Saltburn. Hendo, thank you for the 4 months. I'm so glad I took that bet with you, Anonymous. Zero Oscars for Maestro. So some of you are asking, why doesn't Christopher Nolan speak? One, because he won Best Director. So he's probably like, I don't need to give a speech. And two, because the Best Picture goes to the producers. They're the ones who take the honor for it. The biggest award goes to the money people. I mean, he is the producer, but he already talked. Yeah. If Christopher Nolan had not won Best Director, he probably would have spoken there. My God. I can't get over Al Pacino. Al Pacino wins. Messi! Oh my God, is he? Messi peed on Matt Damon's star. Okay, everyone. Holy shit. Holy shit. Poor Things. Poor Things had the best night outside of Oppenheimer. Killers of the Flower Moon goes home with 0. Maestro goes home with 0. Holy shit. I will never forgive them for robbing Naiad, says Nandre. I don't know if there's ever someone who's been in a category all by themselves. Nandre's never forgiving the Oscars for robbing Naiad. Did I bingo? Oh, wait. Fuck, let me check my bingo card. Hold on. Where's my fucking bingo card? What the heck? Is it here? Did anybody say, wow, this is heavy? I don't think I bingoed. I didn't bingo. There was no Coyote vs. Acme mention, which would have given me a bingo, and there was no wow, this is heavy, which would have given me a bingo. This is everything I put on the bingo card. Thank you for making those. Whew! Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. What a night. What a night. I am I'm really, really, really floored. I'm really floored. Not because I didn't think Emma Stone had a chance of winning Best Actress. I'm floored overall with how well Poor Things did, and after Poor Things swept makeup, costumes, and production design, I was like, oh boy, this doesn't bode well for Lily. But I still thought the Oscars wanted to honor their first Native American actress winning Best Actress. I'm not even kidding. I really thought that was something in her face, but Oscar voters didn't like Killers. They didn't respond to that movie. And the only thing that Killers has gotten this award season has been jokes about how long it is. Every single award show, there was a joke about how long Killers of the Flower Moon is. Wowee. And Emma Stone also has 2 Oscar wins. Like she had an Oscar win going into this. She already had 3 nominations. 3 nominations and 1 win. Holy shit. Another question, do you think Killers didn't win at all because of how Native American actors spoke of how the story focus was wrong? I think that was certainly something that was not to be ignored, but I don't think voters paid attention to that. I simply think voters didn't really care for Killers of the Flower Moon. I really think people were like, this movie's so long. I wonder how many Oscar voters finished the whole thing. Genuinely. And what's crazy about it is Killers of the Flower Moon was one of the most anticipated movies. It was anticipated for like 3 years leading up to the first trailer that dropped. When Leo DiCaprio and Martin Scorsese officially announced that they were making Killers of the Flower Moon, it was like, I truly want to say it was like 3 years of excitement around this project. And then it felt like it came and went, with the exception of Lily Gladstone getting attention for her role as Molly Burkhart. But otherwise, like, nobody was talking about Killers of the Flower Moon. It came and went. Yeah. I mean, I've already voiced I have voiced my criticism on it. I'm really surprised that Lily didn't win, but also like, voters love Emma Stone. I think I was surprised because Lily won the SAG award, and there's a lot of crossover between SAG voters and Academy voters. Did you know the previous awards were going to someone else before Will talked about how he didn't like Poor Things, and the universe decided that they had to fuck with him? Yeah, Will Neff is the reason that Poor Things did so well. Why was Lily in Best Actress, not Best Supporting? Yeah, that was a controversial decision. There were people who felt like she shouldn't have been in Best Actress. I think the argument was she was so central to the film with her in her marriage of Ernest, but the problem is that wasn't reflected in the role. She didn't feel centered in the film. I mean, I still would have put her in Best Actress over Best Supporting because she is the lead actress in that movie. Al Pacino is trending right now. Al Pacino with the most anticlimactic. We need to watch that back, with the most anticlimactic Best Picture winner announcement. Al Pacino truly wins the most anticlimactic Best Picture winner announcement. That was one of the worst announcings I've ever seen. He didn't announce the nominees, and he literally just goes, Oh yeah, I see Oppenheimer. Wait until tomorrow. All right. Well, you know what we'll probably do? Tomorrow we will cover Oscars stuff. We'll actually look at moments because I totally missed Emma Stone's speech. Totally missed her speech, and then I totally missed what else? There were a couple things I missed, and I want to rewatch Ken's performance. I want to rewatch Ken's performance, and we'll do Oscars recap. Yeah, Al Pacino was like, "I'm 83. Why am I here?" Wowie. Okay, so that Oscars had more surprises to it than I thought it would have. I'm quite surprised. Wait, Donald Trump has something to say. Has there ever been a worse host than Jimmy Kimmel at the Oscars? His opening was that of a less than average person trying too hard to be something which he is not and never can be. Get rid of Kimmel and perhaps replace him with another washed up but cheap ABC talent, George Slopinopoulos. Jimmy Kimmel literally stole one of Donald Trump's jokes. He would make everybody on stage look bigger, stronger, and more glamorous. Also, a really bad politically. Oh, this is what Kimmel mentioned. Oh, that's why Kimmel said. Oh, Kimmel read this on stage. I was out of it. I'm gonna be honest. I was out of it. And I took that personally. Yeah. So he quoted this. That's why he said. Oh, and then he clapped back. Jimmy Kimmel, I guess, quoted the tweet and then clapped back. I thought it was a bit as well. Goodness me. I don't think people are sleeping on Emma Stone's role, but considering she did win the Oscar, I know I hear what you're saying, but I think a lot of people watched Poor Things, and then you were texting Will at the time about Poor Things. Yeah, it probably was. Whew. My goodness. Okay, so tomorrow we will do I need to see them in a staring contest. Tomorrow we will do some Oscar recapping, look at some big moments that happened and ones that I missed because I was texting Will about Poor Things. I need to see them in a staring contest. They have the same eyes. Zionists are already shitting on Jonathan Glazer. It's crazy because Jonathan Glazer mentioned October 7th. That is so crazy. That's with Zionists, it's all or nothing. Like, how dare you even mention dead Palestinians in the same breath? That's not surprising at all. He mentioned October 7th, and he's Jewish. He is Jewish. He made a movie about Nazis. Never enough, though. Never enough. Yep. Can't even mention dead and dying Palestinians. I don't think this person is Zionist. Is that Yashar? Yes, he is. Yashar Ali. Yeah. How dare he consider Palestinians humans? I know. All right, guys. So what I'm thinking for the remainder of tonight is we end with movie night. Since it is Sunday. And as I was saying yesterday, I think it'd be fun if we watched Memento. Memento is free on YouTube. It's Christopher Nolan's second film. Depending on who you ask, his best. It's certainly an era of Christopher Nolan before he got big. And it is really a masterclass in storytelling and in structure. You watched it last night? Well, watch it again. Okay, I know that there's one quick part of Memento where he's in the shower and it shows his butt. If someone can find someone who knows, just watch Memento, remembers where that part is, so I can remember to do a TOS. Yeah, I think it's like a very quick flash of his butt. If you haven't seen the movie, I don't want you to skip through. I guess I could just, like, whenever there's a shower scene, get my TOS thing ready. I think showing butt is okay on Twitch. I don't think it is. We'll watch it on stream. Yeah, but I think he watched it on Prime. Anywho, if anybody knows where the butt part is, please let me know. Otherwise, I will just get my TOS bar ready, and whenever he's in the shower, I'll just swoop. Okie dokie. I am going to play our little movie intro. My Emma Stone reaction was crazy. I like that all my lipstick has come off. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see. Oh, hold on. It's at 47 minutes. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hannah Trawl. Thank you. Wow. You can feel this picture. You can feel this picture. John Michael, thank you for the 7 months. This is so good. Perfectly sums up. Okay, guys. Another one. I don't know what nomination this is. Oh, wait, hold on. Make sure it doesn't do that weird. Oh, it linked to the Discord. It didn't link to the photo, it linked to the Discord channel. Yeah, the Godzilla -1. We'll look at this stuff tomorrow. Save Oscar stuff for tomorrow, because we just did 4 hours of Oscar stuff, and I want to save that stuff for the recap. Wait, was this when? Which one was this? Was this when Zone of Interest went sound? Have I been keeping up with the boys on Prime? The new season comes out, I want to say, in the fall. This is an emo, baby. All right. If you're going to bed or you're heading out for the night, I hope you had a great time doing this Oscars viewing, watching my reactions, being a part of Hollywood's biggest night. So sorry that I'm not at a place where I can react to it on screen. Thank you to the mods again for setting it up in Discord. Thank you to anybody who helped with, like, posting links or directing people where to go. I really appreciate you. I know it's kind of a clusterfuck because there's, everybody's watching on different platforms. Thank you for not spoiling in chat. If you did spoil, may you get splinters for the rest of your life. But thank you to those who were respectful of those of us who were behind the times. Oh, Nikem Mikey, thank you for the prime. Thank you. So yeah, that is Oscars 2024. Big winner of the night, Oppenheimer, followed by Poor Things. What are my thoughts? Queen. Those are my thoughts. Slay Queen. Absolute slay queen. All right, before I get too tired, I want to get this movie going. Because we got a 2-hour film. So we're going to be watching Memento in honor of Christopher Nolan winning his first Oscar of his lifetime, and Memento just being a good-ass movie. You can watch this movie a bunch of times, and I still think it's always worth another watch. So here's our little movie intro. I need to go, get something to eat. This is your opportunity to go to the bathroom, get a drink, go get a snack, whatever you need. It's a movie time. Okay, hold on. I'm toasting bread. Oh, it's mute. Well,